Hello. Sorry, I'm still reading the Pokemon Discord, just making sure I'm in the know. Yeah. Hello. Good morning. I think I'm still waking up. I'm tired. But yeah, we're gonna do sprints today for the Australian Readathon. I don't know what I'm gonna read. I definitely want an audiobook because I have some journal planning that I want to do because of this particular lovely lady. Hello. I now want to do the 52 book challenge, and I'm trying to figure out how I can set out a journal spread that isn't going to take up um, heaps of pages. Like, I just want it to take up 2 pages, but 52 books is a lot while also still trying to make it look pretty. And I don't think I can do it. I might have to stretch it onto like 4 pages, which I know probably doesn't seem like a lot to like anyone, but I like to keep things um, small. So, because I've already used about this much of my journal already for like the yearly spreads. So, like, to add another 4 pages to that, I'm like, I have to do a full year with the rest of this. So, I don't know. So, yeah, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that this morning. So, for that, I will need an audiobook. So, I have a few options. So, I am 63% of the way through I'll Let Myself In by Hannah Divany, which is a nonfiction memoir about this Australian actress writer that has cerebral palsy. It's been really interesting so far, and I have enjoyed it, even though I did not know who Hannah Divany was until Paige mentioned it in one of my sprints earlier. Then I have to go on like each of my different apps to find all of the audiobooks I currently have on. Then I also have Headcase by Jack Heath, which I'm like 40% of the way through. So I could also read that, which again is still an Australian author. I did have a slight issue with this book though, that um I told Max about because Max introduced me to Jack Heath books and now I'm obsessed. Hangman, one of my favorite books of all time. Headcase is the fourth in that series, which is the latest one that just came out. And there was a slight I don't know if it's an issue or not, but I don't know how I feel about it. So this was released in 2022. And so our main character, he can kind of be an asshole, which is like fun times. And he was in the car with someone and they were like at a drive-through. And he was in the passenger seat. He was trying to listen to a conversation happening in the car behind him. And the person at the desk was like, what do you want? And Timothy was like, shut up, and tried to keep listening. And then the person that was the driver in the car with him, who is also definitely an asshole, um, she was like, oh, sorry, don't worry about him. He's autistic. And I don't know how to take that because, like, as far as I am aware from reading these 4 books, Timothy Blake is not autistic. And the situation was this woman was trying to explain away why he was being so rude without it seeming suspicious. But, like, it's 2022. And it was 2022 when this was written. So to like perpetuate that kind of stereotype that autistic people are assholes is not good. Because I've had this conversation with Max before, where like, autistic people aren't inherently assholes, but you can be autistic and an asshole, but they are separate things. Because there are so many autistic people who are not assholes. And it's just, it felt a little not great. Because, like, Hangman is one of my favorite books of all time. And then for Headcase to just do that, I was like, oh, okay. That's like I'm feeling a little let down. So I don't know. I don't know. But like the character that said it is also an asshole. So like are we meant to think that I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was just having feelings about it, so I stopped at like the 40% mark and I'll figure it out at some point. But I do still want to finish it because it's a Timothy Blake book. Then I still have All the Little Moments by G. Benson, which I'm like 25% of the way through. It's a queer contemporary with like nurses and doctors, um, and like a like kind of single parent things. Person suddenly became a parent to like their niece and nephew, and like it was good, but like it's taken a long time to get through. But I do also have that, so that is also an option. And then the last audiobook that I have that would fit for the Australian readathon is The Longing of Lone Wolves by Lana Petrichik, maybe. And I'm like 15% of the way through that. I am really interested in that. It has been a very fun time. Um, but I also do feel like that takes a little bit of brain power to listen to. And I kind of want something that I can just um, not pay attention to. So I don't know. If anyone has any recommendations on which one of those many books I should read, let me know. And let me know what else everyone is doing today. Hello, Tracy. Hello. Yeah, when you first told me about 52 and 52, I looked at it and like the first one was like a locked room mystery, and I was like, oh yeah, this won't be for me. And then for the past several days, I keep like looking at the challenges, and I'm like, committed to it. 4 pages, 2 for the prompts, 2 for the books. Read. Storygraph. Yeah, I did join the Storygraph challenge last night. And it's been good to like get some recommendations for books that I might want to read. I think what I might do, like I should film me doing this because I have been filming my 2024 journal setup. And I should film me doing this, but like I also don't want to. So I think I'm just going to do a little thing at the end being like, hey, here's just all the things I did off camera. Because yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. I might do the 4 pages and then like cut part of the page and then do it. I don't know. Because I also want to use some like paper in it because I want it to look kind of pretty. Hello. Love that. I did not know Brittany was sprinting this morning. I should have because she always does. But yeah, that's all good. Foxglove King. Haven't you been reading that for a little bit? Or is this one of the books you started a while ago and you didn't finish? Yeah. Very true. Very true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 There was this person at university and they would always excuse their asshole behavior by saying, "Oh, but I'm autistic." And it's like, yeah, well, so are the rest of us, and we're not assholes. So yeah, it was a not fun time. No, it was relevant. It was a thing in a book. They tried to excuse being an asshole by claiming that someone was autistic, even though the person wasn't autistic. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so good. Oh, so good. For some reason, I swear there was like a fever dream that I had where Gary Lonesborough wrote a sequel to The Boy from the Mish. Because I know he's coming out with a book in 2024, but like it's not a sequel. I'm pretty sure. But in my mind, I was like, he has a sequel. I mean, if he wanted to write a sequel, I'd read it. Yeah, 1000%. Thousand percent. Because like a lot of people I know are autistic, and it's like we all have different needs and different levels of like I'm gonna say like sensory tolerances. And like, it's almost like we're completely different people and we're not all just the same being. Ooh, that sounds shady. Don't trust the Storygraph suggestions. I have noticed that in some Storygraph challenges that I've been like searching ever since I got Storygraph like a month ago, I'm like, I don't know if I would classify that as that, but you do you. Because, yeah, it's sometimes annoying. But there are definitely some that I need like recommendations for this 52 book challenge, like the Locked Room Mystery, Women in STEM, because sometimes that is not prevalent in the things I read. 4 different POVs, because I can't be bothered trying to find out myself. Um, and I can't say this right. Omniscient narrator. You know what I mean. The Booker Prize one, I am not looking forward to because I like yeah, they seem so litfic, and I don't read that. Written by Ghostwriter, I also need help with. Now there's this one from where it's like a book similar to another book, so you read that and then you read the other book. I'm like, I literally just bought a book yesterday that is similar to Ready Player One. And I was like, hey, that's super cool. But I'm like, I've already read Ready Player One. So now I can't use that for the prompt, which is sad. Um, oh, yeah, the self insert by an author. I'm like, could that not be like any book, really? You know? Chapter headings that have dates. That's an interesting one. Um, Palindrome on the cover. I had to look at a few of those to be like, okay, I understand what the prompt is. Because, yeah, that took me a second. And then what some people had put on the story graph, I'm like, nothing there is a palindrome at all. I was very confused. And set in a landlocked country. I also need, and time frame spans a week or less. And the personal phobia. So, if anyone knows of any books where like an elevator is present, let me know. Because that's one of my, I hate, hate elevators. Like, ooh, I have seen way too many horror movies when I was young that like I'm just scarred for life. I hate it. I will go up all of the stairs to avoid. Sometimes I can't, and I'm gripping onto things for dear life. And there have been some elevators where they don't have anything I can hold on, and I freak the fuck out. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. So if you know of any books where like an elevator is present, please let me know. I have read one with an elevator, and it was like a romance. They were like stuck in an elevator, and then I'm not talking about Danny Brown, I'm talking about a different book. Um, so technically, I've read two with an elevator, but I can't think of any others because it's such a weird phobia to have. But like, let me know. Yeah, I thought you had started reading it. Nice. I like that you're enjoying things. Oh, that's that's annoying. Australia is surrounded by water. We're our own little thing. Like, that's annoying. Yeah, I hate when people, if it's like a general thing that anyone can access, like, don't put misinformation stuff in there, you know? Right? It was so good. Like, I want them to like be able to like come out to their families and be more involved with the men's group because that was so cute. And then them like finishing year 12 and then figuring out what to do after that. Oh, I would want it so much. And I want the comic book. I want them to continue with this comic book. It was so good. So good. Yeah, very true. Hello. Midnight is the darkest hour of starting house today. Starling house. I was like, starting house? What is house? Those sound awesome. Good luck with either of those, and good luck with work. We will be sprinting soon. Yeah, for sure. That is definitely a thing. And yeah, that's not being an asshole. It's like there are some people that are just like will blatantly say something like really offensive to you, knowing that it's offensive. And they're like, oh, but I'm autistic. Like, I can't help it. And I'm like, no, you're an asshole. Death and the Conjurer, which Krisha recommended for me, is locked room. Death and the Conjurer. All right, I'm just going to take a photo of that. I will look at that later. Hello, my finger. Audiobook Rec, Shadow of the Fox. I really want to read Shadow of the Fox because of how much you talked about it during Adventureathon. Perspective for four characters. Nice. Seriously, I'm just gonna be like, Kirsty, you've done this challenge so many times. Please tell me what to read in every single prompt. Like, they're just not my thing. And like, I get that books deserve certain prizes because they're amazing, but like, I don't want to read them. Ooh, love that. I just want to find like the shortest possible book for Booker Prize, and then I'll read that one. Or if there's a queer one, I'll read that. Oh my god, how did I not think of that? Okay. Tracy, you're a genius. Never occurred to me to do that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to. Let's just take multiple pictures of everything and I'll figure it out later. Wow. Thank you. Yes, please do a video. That would be awesome. So good. Yeah, do it. Wolf in the Woods by Ava. Yeah, Ava. Yeah, a lot of people had Ava or Eve or Hannah. I'm not sure I have any authors with those names, but like, I could find some. Oh, yeah, that's true. Could do that. True. I would still be interested in reading a elevator thing. I could just read like an extreme horror. Because there's this one extreme horror book that I really want to read because everyone's like, it's disgusting. I'm like, give me. Which is like Survivor or something. Like Gavin read it for a video once, and it's the one where the cover like fingers are cut off or something. I have no idea what the book's about. I think it's like a snuff film thing. I don't know, but I mean, surely that's everyone's fear to like be murdered. Mm, same. No moths, but like, ugh, does that just mean I should really read Muse of Nightmares? Like, I want to read it, but I've been putting it off for like 3 years. Damn it. Let me take a photo of that so I can remember my pain. Because I might have to read Muse of Nightmares for that. Yeah, that's fair. That cover is stunning. I don't even know what it's about, but I would pick it up for the cover. Ah, interesting. That is cool. I have so many books where people are stuck somewhere and stuff happens. I have a horror book that I really want to read, and it's this family is like locked inside a bathroom. I could do that. Again, let's take a photo. I can remember my brain. I could read that. Thank you so much. Yeah, high stories. I don't have many high stories. Oh, that skipped. Really? It's covered in moths? Because I'm desperate to read Afterlove. But there are. Oh, I thought they were flowers. Mm. Oh, there are some flowers, but yeah, there are some moths. Huh, I never saw that before. Wow, yeah, they are prevalent. Yeah. Huh, maybe I could also read that. That's adorable. There was some flowers, okay? Anyways, we gotta read. I'm feeling much better. My headache is going away. So thank you all for that. Right, I think I'm gonna read the nonfiction because um I really want to finish it. It's the one I'm most excited for, I think. So I'm gonna read this and figure out my 52 book challenge. Oh no, that's so annoying. We'll sprint in a second. But you know, when you do like a spread, you'd want it to be like these 2 pages if you're doing a 2 page thing. But I have something on this page and then nothing on this one. And I don't want to start it here and then do the rest there. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so I need to figure out something to put on this singular page. That's so annoying. And then I'll start there. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, yeah, that would be freaky. Very freaky. Oh, I've never done a quote page before. That could be good. I might do that. Okay. We will sprint. We'll go for the 45, I think. That'll give me time to make my brain work. Hello, what will you be getting up to today? Um, right, so I will see everyone except Kirsty in 45 minutes. Well, looky, the sound actually worked. Who'd have thunk it? So, how did everyone go during that sprint? I did not read. I was on a call with Kirsty. She should be asleep by now. So she did say good night to everyone. If she appears, Cranky Wren will come out. But yeah, so I was on a call, but while we were on the call, we were talking about some of the 52 book challenge books. But there was, and I saw on the Storygraph challenge that one of the suggestions for self-insert author was The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter, and I am very interested to read that. And like, I would consider that an author self-insert because the character's like writing a book about the people around her. And then they come in and be like, oh, that didn't happen, that didn't happen. Like, I would count that, even though it's not like the author self-inserting, but it's close enough. And that's actually one I want to read. So I'm going to do that for that, hopefully. I saw there was another one that we were like, oh yeah, we'll do that with that. Apparently I could read like any Nalini Singh for the time frame that spans a week or less, which is fun. But yeah, so we were going through a bunch of that, and I was setting up my spread, which I'm not going to show you, even though I'm actually really happy with it. But you'll have to wait for the 1st of December when my setting up my journal for 2024 will come out. And I'm like, I've only done like the decoration. I haven't written in, because what I want to now do is write in all of the prompts. And I really hope that I have enough space. Oh, I'm going to have to write small and somehow figure out a way to space this all out properly. But like with just the decorations, I'm really happy. It's like if I don't muck this up too bad, this could potentially be my favorite spread. But we shall see. Ugh, I need to do something about my Pokemon spread though. I'm not a fan. Especially the title. I don't like the title. I need to figure out something with that because I don't like it. But I don't know what to do. And there's just like I'm for my journal spread in 2024. I'm trying to like embrace all of the mistakes, and like I am. There's so many mistakes in this, and a lot of times because I'm impatient. So I pencil everything in before I use any of the like pens or markers or whatever. And then I'm too impatient, so I then immediately erase things, and so then you have this like smudge, and it's over like nearly every page until I finally got the hint to like take a breath. So like I'm embracing all of those flaws, but like there's flaws and then things you genuinely don't like. To me, for this particular reference, there's a difference. So I don't like my Pokemon titles, so I'm going to figure out a way to make them better and figure out a way to fit in 52 book prompts into like 4 pages. We shall see. But yes, how did everyone go? That's not where I was up to. Yeah, so yeah. Kirsty and I chatted. I'm going to pause this. Haha, pause it in time. That's so satisfying. Lovely. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear any of the noise that's happening outside. I'm building the house. So things are noisy. There, I think we currently have out the back the bricklayer and the builders. But a lot of the stuff you can probably hear, if you can hear any, is the bricklayer because even though they're working out the back, he has to come out to the front to get all like the sand and he's noisy. So yeah, sorry about that. That's totally fair. I think I've now woken up and it's 10:45. No, she better be asleep. Hello, Amy. A Soul to Keep by I really, really want to read that. For a real estate agent to get here, inspections do suck. That is awful. My brother and sister-in-law, the inspections, like this the stuff that they get back from the inspections are like ridiculous because when inspection time comes, their house looks amazing. But the notes they get back are like there was dust in the wardrobe railing. So like, when you pull a door and there was some dust in there and they were like, that's a mark off. I was like, are you serious? Dust in a place like that? Oh, it was like they're just looking for things that are wrong. And I'm like, it's awful. Luckily, they've now bought a house so they can leave that. But oof, I do not envy renters at all. Couple pages, it's more than I did. You did very well. 24 pages, nice. Cool. I'm gonna like everything that I do for like the 52 book challenge to be like basically like Tracy, is this correct? Or Kirsty, is this correct? Like you two will be my I don't know, like the judges. Ooh, nice. It's probably about time you read it. If it was Christmas last year. Not that I can talk. I've owned books for 6 years that I haven't read. Yeah, same. I didn't realize it either. So that was also helpful. And like there are some manga that I've read that are a week. In particular, there's a manga called 7 Days, and it takes place over, you guessed it, 7 days. It was queer and it was very good, but I've already read it. But yeah, there was that as well. See, I would, but I've now put stuff on consecutive pages. So I can't do that. And like it's really just the titles and I can like stick something over the top of them and like redo them, which like I might do because I wanted to try and in a way copy the font of like the Bookie Decks font thing for like my Bookie Deck and the tools. They don't look good. So I might just stick something on top and rewrite it. Which should be doable, and I might just make it really simple, like I have made the other titles. Because, like, silly me thought I could do Pokemon in like 2 pages before Meredith announced like all of the details. I was like, oh yeah, year-long readathon, 2 pages, that should be fine. No, there's 8 pages. Because I wanna catch them all. But yeah, I will sort that out eventually. But today we're working on the 52 books and trying to get read. I'll let myself in. So got to do that. Right. Yeah. Cleaners need so much more time because like I was cleaning for my sister 6 years ago, and she thought that I could just do like 2 hours work and it'll be fine. I'm like, well, do you want your house actually clean? Because if you want it actually clean, then I got to be here for like 4 days to like clean it, not like a quick wipe over. Because like I'm also very deeply into clean talk right now. So like all the little nooks and crannies I got to get to. Like I bought a bunch of my appliances for my house the other day and like bought some other things as well because there was like the Black Friday sale, and I bought a vacuum cleaner and it's now arrived, and I'm just like, I want to open up that vacuum cleaner and use it. I'm like, no, I'm going to leave it in the box until I get in the house. But I'm so excited about a vacuum cleaner. It's the weird things. That would be cool. I could not help you with that one. I have not read any of them. Hello. Ooh, getting your hair cut. Are you going for something like new and fancy or just like a trim? I am I mean, I'm not doing a good job of like hiding my hair. But in if you see in a lot of my videos, I'm wearing my hat. It's because I'm trying to grow my hair out. Only a little bit. Well, a lot bit, but I just want all of this to get longer so that if I'm having a bad hair day, like today, I can put it up and not deal with it. That's all I want to grow my hair for. So it looks just so weird right now because the curls are just doing some interesting things. So the hat is the MVP of all of my videos. Yeah, like I went through some of the Storygraph suggestions, and I was like, yeah, but like I also want to make it queer because there's another reading challenge I just decided to partake in that's on Storygraph, and it's reading queer books around the world. So we've got Greenland, India, Nigeria, which I've already done, and China, which I've already done. Mexico, South Africa, Argentina, Italy, Brazil, and Vietnam. Are any of those landlocked? Um, I'd have to do so much Googling because I'm not good with the world. So yeah, I need to try and combine a lot of challenges that I want to do because um, I'm doing too much. I really like TBRs. Then I forget that I need to like fulfill them. So satisfying. Oh my gosh. They're the best. Especially some of the rug cleaning ones. When the rug goes from like black and then they clean it and it just gets lighter and lighter and lighter until it's actually like pristine. And you're like, oh my God, there was like a pattern under all of that dirt. Oh, they're so satisfying. I do love them. I love all cleaning videos. They're amazing. And I'm just like, my house needs to be cleaned at all times, even though I'm currently in a really messy bedroom because I have a tiny room and there's a lot of stuff in it. Happiness for beginners. Ooh, what's that about? Something new, but not that different what I had before. Totally fair. That's so fun. I hope it looks amazing, which it will, because it's you. But that sounds fun. The curls are definitely curling. And which side is it? Oh, mirror images. This side? Yeah, this side keeps going like flat and then poking out. So it gets really flat here and then it's like, hello. And then here it's just, we won't talk about that. But yeah, and like the curls in the front are doing their annoying thing of doing ringlets, which at least there isn't the one singular one in like, yeah, I usually have like this one is like usually really prevalent, but it's not right now. But I also need to like rewash my hair because I was playing with it last night and getting all the curls out of their curls. So it's just a frizzy mess because I'm just like done with it. And it's so annoying that I chose to grow my hair out in uh, summer because I can't just like put a beanie on. Because like the front is usually okay. It's all this stuff that's not so great. But I am keeping the undercut. So it'll just be slightly longer and then I don't know. I need to actually find images of what I want my hair to look like. Yes, it is Iran. But it's such a good book. Ugh, I already want to do a reread, and I only just did a reread last month. It's so good. Oh, I love Darius so much. I have so many, and I want to keep making more. And I'm like, you need to stop. Because like everyone's like, oh, I'm doing the 24 in 2024, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could do that too. And I'm like, no, you already have so many challenges that you're doing. Let's try and see. Oh yeah, so I'm doing like a shelf one. I've made myself two bingo boards for the year. I have my alphabet challenge again, this buzzword, which hopefully that is actually going ahead. Um, yeah, then the Pokemon 52 book challenge. There may or may not be another magical readathon year long thing. I decided I wasn't going to do a self destruct list because I have just ended up unhauling all of them, anyways. So, but yeah, I'm trying to like refrain from doing things while also doing all the things because that clearly makes sense. Switzerland, Austria, Hungary, Slovakia, Nepal, or Tibet would work for landlocked. I need to look up all of those places because, yeah, and I really want them to be queer because, hi. Oh, yeah, Heidi. My mum really liked Heidi when she was a kid, if that is the one I'm thinking of. I did vaguely look up Pop Sugar and I was like, do I want to do that as well? And then I had to like stop myself. And it's annoying. The closer people get to the end of the year, the more challenges come out. And I'm like, I want to do them all. But I can't. Yeah. I think I recently found my reading journal from 2021 and I was going through it. And I remember I used to do the Around the World in 52 book challenge, and I used to really enjoy it. I did it like 2 years in a row, and I had a lot of fun, read a lot of different books that I wouldn't normally pick up, and they were great. And I was like, oh, maybe I should do that again this year. And I'm like, stop. Because I'm just going to keep doing more and more and more and more. Buzzword, Aurelium, and Pokemon, and an Around the World challenge. Nice. So I just want the buzzword prompts to be released. I know they won't be released until like the beginning of December, but I'm like, I need to plan. Ooh, yeah, Black authors and Pokemon. That's a good like challenge to set. I definitely want to read more like not just Black, but like lots of different countries. I want to explore more than just like Australia, America, and the UK in book form. I want more. we'll see if I remember to actually do that. I am not doing my book club anymore because stress. And I try to do too much, and I can't. So that's one less thing you don't have to worry about. Anyways, I've been talking for too long. I always do. Let's not pretend otherwise. But yeah, we'll go for another 45. Like, I'm planning on going like most of the day because I at least want to finish. I'll let myself in. Maybe try and get to one of my other audiobooks as well. And then it would be really good if I could read another Del Toro Quest book as well. And then that'll be like my day. Fingers crossed. We'll see what ends up happening. But yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, I also spent like 3 out of the 6 months I didn't read the book because stress. Yeah, I would love to actually do the book club properly one day, but at this point in my life, I have way too many things happening with like building a house, taking care of my dad, all of Chopper's health issues, and then my own health issues that are, they keep piling up. And it's not fun. I spent so many hours at the doctor's office yesterday. I was meant to be on Sasha Sprints, and then I had to fill out, it was like 8 pages of paperwork. Anyways, too much stuff going on. But maybe one day I will get back to Queer or Not. Yeah. Way too many things in life just keep happening. Really meant a few short ones, like the Australian English one. That's totally good. You're very sensible. I wish I had the willpower to like stop at like 2 readathons. I never can. Anyways, we will sprint for another 45, and I will see you later. Hello, hello. How did everyone go? I only have half an hour left of I'll Let Myself In, which is awesome, so I will definitely get that done today. Um, it's been really good. Like, I didn't know who Hannah Divany was, and she, in the last chapter, she just mentioned that, like, she was the one that, like, her tweet blew up about Lizzo using a ableist like slur in one of her lyrics. And I remember that. And it's cool that like it was this person. Like, I remember what like the tweet even said. And I remember like kind of like championing for Lizzo because like she actually went out and then changed the lyric. It was really awesome and like I remember that moment. I was like, oh, okay, so I did know who this person was, but like very vaguely. So that was super cool. And like it's really interesting about like all these things that she's done. Like, I don't know, it's very, very cool. So, yeah, it's been really interesting. I am definitely enjoying this. So, thanks to Paige for recommending it. And so, yeah, that will definitely fit the set in Australia prompt because she's Australian, she lives in Australia, all that stuff. So that's been going well, and I have been doing more of the 52 book journal spread. So I'm writing in all of the prompts now, and they all fit on those 2 pages, which was really, really good. And they even fit with some room to spare, which is great because that just meant I could do some more decorating stuffs. So I've written 29 of the 52 prompts so far, which is awesome. Um, and yeah, just also trying to like think of books I can use for some of these things. I even during that sprint, I got it because the one of the prompts is like to read like a smelly book, and so I got up because I was like, I'm pretty sure I have a book that is probably going to like have a scent to it. It's going to smell like old book. And so I went over and I sniffed a book, and yep, it smells like an old book. So it's awesome. And that is a J.R. Tolkien book. They're like Tom Bombadil stories, which I'm so excited for. And I did like want to read in 2024. So like awesome that I've already got that one down pat. Um, and I know that like for a grieving character, I can just read a man and his cat manga volume because that guy is definitely grieving. Um, what else? A yellow spine. I was just looking for yellow spine, and I have a few. I have 2 manga that I could read. Actually, three different manga volumes I could read, which is fun. Hotel 21, which I do really want to read, which is that one. Not that it matters. Um, then I have a poetry book that I bought in New Zealand, which is again another one of my goals. I want to read all the books I bought in New Zealand. And then I also have a non-fiction about endometriosis and PCOS, which has a yellow spine, but I think that one is the book that I want to read for a later prompt, which is a nonfiction recommended to you by a friend. And Max recommended that to me because he knew that I would be interested in it. Um, wow, because I talk too much. So sorry about that. And like I'm wondering with a buddy read, um, would like read-alongs count for a buddy read? I mean, I know that there'll be some like readathons and they'll have a group book and but like again, would a group book count if you're not like actively reading it at the same time as someone else? Because like you could read a book in a day while someone else might take a month to read it, even though it's the same book. Like, would that count? I get really way too like analytical about the correct use of some words. Some words, not all words. But sometimes I'm like, if you tell me an exact thing, then it needs to be that exact meaning of it. You know, the tisms. The tisms are firing on all cylinders. I still don't know about a ghostwriter. Because, like, how do you find out? Because wouldn't the book just say, you know, that one author's name? It wouldn't say that it was written by a ghostwriter, you know? It's like, how do you find those things out? I would love to know. And yeah, on the call with Kirsty earlier, she's in bed now, thank gosh. But we were talking about magical realism, and like she has a very kind of set definition of what magical realism is, whereas I'm usually more like really blasé about it. And I was like, maybe I should be a little bit more strict with it because, you know, magical realism is not paranormal. Like magical realism, as with what Kirsty was saying, it was like it's our world with like a little hint that there could be something slightly magical or mystical about it. So I'm now like, I don't know what would count that then, because I have a lot of paranormal books, but I don't know if any of them are like a little hint of something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really, really think about magical realism in that specific way. What else so far? You know, I thought lowercase letters on spine would be super easy, and then when I looked at my bookshelves looking for a yellow spine, I was like, oh, capitals, 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 and I was like, oh, okay, slightly more difficult than I thought. But yeah, so I'm doing that. I still like the spread that I did, but I did then add one thing, which I'm kind of wishing I didn't add, but it's fine. Anyways, how did everyone go? Where were we up to? Yeah, 13%. Good job. That's awesome. That was a lover. That was a lover Twitter. What? That was a lover Twitter. I know what you like where this was when I was talking about it. I understand that. I don't understand the words. I also don't have Twitter, so I don't know things. Please help. 20 pages. iPad died. Oh, that sucks. Guess I'll find another book to read. Oh no. Yeah, I often forget to charge my iPad. But yeah, that sucks. Good luck finding another book. Got distracted talking to Robbie and making tea. Totally fair. I need to make some lunch soon because I think I need to take like just some paracetamol. My head is still like vaguely doing some things. God, they recommended non-fic because Paige raves so much about it. Which one? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I'll let myself in. It's really good. I really like it. And like just I don't know, she's got a good voice. Because like I'm listening to the audiobook and the author narrates it as well, which like gives it something extra. I do love that. Um, but I like the way she writes. Like I can also tell that she's young, just because she's younger than me. She's not like super super young, but she's younger than me by a little bit. And I'm like, yeah, okay. There's just this like slight optimism about her that I'm like, you're young. Which is like sad, but yeah, just some things. And like she talks, there's like a whole chapter about like music that meant a lot to her. And I was like, yeah, okay. Like I didn't care about it. But like anyway, it's really good. It's very interesting, and it's not like it very much could have been like a doom and gloom type of memoir, but she has a really good way of lightening the mood with everything. So I am definitely enjoying it. It was a good smell. And like it wasn't like super musty. It was like these pages have been pages for a long time. And I don't know if that makes sense, but it was a good. Nice. Very good. I've got a few to choose from, which is good because I like having options for all of these prompts. But there are some where I'm like, I have a singular book that I could read for it, or that like I would want to read for it. Like the Booker Prize. Ugh, I'm ignoring that so much. I really need to look into it. Okay, what number was it? Yeah, 17. All right, what does Storygraph have? Ugh, they all just. I have already read a Booker Prize pick. I read The Vegetarian. One star. It's definitely going on my worst books of the year. Just letting you know. Ugh, and there is June, but like I don't want to read June. I don't want to read any Sally Rooney either. And I don't want to read Such a Fun Age. I don't think it would be for me. As much as I want to read Fingersmith by Sarah Waters, it's nearly 600 pages and there's no audiobook. Like, I can't do it. I really can't. Like, I haven't heard of so many of these. Oh, yeah, Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Again, it's like over 800 pages. I can't do that. I don't want to read Hamnet. Oh, Fire from Heaven by Mary Reynolds. I had wanted to read that at one point in my life because it's like queer Alexander the Great, which like that's not a stretch. Maybe I could read that, but again, I don't know if I want to read it anymore. I have not heard of so many of these. And like none of them are really jumping out at me. Oh, I've heard of night crawling. Yeah, see, they're all like emotional, reflective, like on the story graph. I don't know, tags, I guess they are or something. Yeah, Life of Pi, not for me. Handmaid's Tale, no thank you. Atonement, no thank you. I mean, I remember being obsessed with the movie, even though I only saw it once, but I then like went online and just like looked at pictures because Keira Knightley and James McAvoy, ooh, I was obsessed with. I've not heard of any of these books. Oh, Exit West, I have vaguely heard of, and The Mars Room, I think from Kayla's channel, but I don't want to read them. Oh, Clara and the Sun. I also don't want to read. Oh, My Sister, the Serial Killer. But I've already read that. But that was good. I gave that 5 stars. That was good. Oh, The Seven Moons of Marley Alameda. And it is queer. So maybe I could read this. Oh my God, I'm not reading A Little Life. That was the last one in the recommendations. Okay, so out of all those recommendations, there's only kind of one that I'm maybe gonna read. Oh, it's gonna be an interesting year. I will get it for you. One sec. Sorry, I turned the camera off to go walk over there because I'm not dressed particularly well today. I still have the sticker on it, which I guess I could have used for the sticker prompt as well. Anyways, it's this one. Endo Unfiltered by Erin Barnett. So yeah, Yellow Spine. So it's really short, which is good. There's like 200 pages, if that. But how to take charge of your endometriosis and PCOS. Sure. Yeah, this is one I am keen to read because I mean you don't get much about these topics, which is awful considering so many people deal with it, and doctors are like, eh, doctors. But yeah, I don't really know what it's about. Max just was like, hey, you like this stuff? I'm like, yeah. So, oh, is she Australian? Oh my God, she's Australian. Recently named ambassador for Endometriosis Australia. So cool. I could have read it for this one. That's awesome. And she shares her experience of navigating her teens and 20s while living with endometriosis and polycystic ovary syndrome. Woo, 15 surgeries? Yikes. That's a lot. Anyways, it sounds really good. So yeah, I'm really keen to read that one. Yeah. Like I hope they count because I suck at buddy reads otherwise. Like um yeah, I Sasha and I were reading Iron Widow, and we both like fell off it for ages and didn't do it in the month we said we were going to do, and then I read it months and months and months later. Um, I'm doing a buddy read with Mel in December, which we had planned to do in like August, but people were just like, let's put this off. Let's put this off. Let's put this off. And I've tried to do some buddy reads with Kirsty, and I just don't. That's very much a thing. If I say I'm going to read a book, I don't. Yes. Like, words gotta mean what they gotta mean. Yes, I did wonder about this. The Sorry, Max just messaged me. Um, yeah, looking at the story graph, there was like the Paris Hilton's like memoir and the Britney Spears one, both of which I want to read. Like, if you had asked me a few years ago if I wanted to read a book about Paris Hilton, I would have said hell no. But now that it's like come out that she like is actually incredibly intelligent and like an amazing like businesswoman, and you know her whole act of being this like ditzy rich blonde in the 2000s was like an act. to make money, I'm like, you know what? Power to you. So I kind of want to read it because it could be interesting. And everyone's loving the Britney Spears memoir. And I, like, looking back on it, on my life, like now knowing that I have autism, it's like Britney Spears was one of my first like special interests. I made a scrapbook and it was intense. I honestly wonder if I still have it. If it's like hidden away somewhere in a storage thing, or if I like threw it out because I was like really embarrassed by it. I think I was embarrassed by it. But like, yeah, so that is a good shout. I will also take a photo of that so I can remember that that's what I'm doing. Doing Nancy Drew. Really? I did not know that. That's just reminded me I really want to read Enola Holmes. I don't know if Enola Holmes is ghostwritten or not. I just remembered right then and there that I want to read the books because I really like the movies. Oh, where was this tab? This tab. But yeah, I didn't know that those were ghostwritten. That's really cool. Ask Erin about magical realism. She's very particular. Ooh, yes. Good shout. It's like the photos on my phone are just like my external brain. Long way to small planet is lowercase. That's what I'm doing. Fair. I have DNF'd that book though, sadly. Like I'm sure there are some, but just when I looked, a majority of them are uppercase. Oh wait, passing playbook. I was born for this. My love mix up. There's a few, but like it's less than I thought. I never realized how many books were uppercase. All over, right? That makes sense. I was like, love it, Twitter. Is this like a Taylor Swift thing? All over Twitter. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was even outside of Twitter because I heard about it. And like, I don't hear about many things. But yeah, so I didn't know that that was Hannah Divany. So like, that was super cool. I was like, I do know you. I wanted to love it so bad, but I got really bored within the first like 5 pages. So I stopped. But Monk and the Robot duology, perfection. Adore it. King, Oryx, and Craig. Is that in the what is this? Storygraph. Is that on there? Oh wow, scrolling this quickly is really hurting my eyes. Ah, yes it is. Ooh, I like the cover. Cover looks weird. Oh, it is a Margaret Atwood. I've never read a Margaret Atwood. Yeah, dystopians, they're not always my vibe. Okay, but that could be interesting, just from a quick little glance at the synopses. But yeah, very cool. I've read you and don't do it. It's so long and not worth it. Fair. I never knew that it was multiple books until like the movie came out and then like editions of the books came out and I was like, oh, I thought it was just one book. I also don't think I'll watch the movie because I don't particularly like Timothy Chalamet, however you say his name. But cool. Glad that I have confirmation that like I shouldn't do it. Thank you. Not sure about Margaret Atwood though now. Ooh, why not? Because there was one I have the Penelopead. Is that how you say that? I think I still own that. Did I unhaul that? I honestly might have. I forget what I unhaul. I think I did unhaul it. Yeah, I had a plan to read that at one point, and then I clearly decided not to. But yeah, why are you now hesitating? Yeah, that's fair. I definitely did not even like watch the whole movie. I just like went to the bits where the actors looked really pretty, and I was like, oh, so pretty. Like it was scary. Like looking back. Oh my god. Just yep, and like lots of money spent because I would buy all the magazines just so I could cut out the pictures. It's so weird. Oh yo. Hello. I'll be sprinting like most of the day. Like it's only midday for me right now, and I'm about to finish one book. I at least want to finish another one, but that's a physical read, so I'll do that later in the day. But yeah, I'll be going for hours. Quietly fucked up. I have heard about this, and I can't remember if Max has read this. Because I'm pretty sure he's read something from that author. But I didn't know it was like fucked up. So yeah, I will definitely. Oh, stop scrolling quickly. Yeah, I will look into that. I love the fact that you've just called it quietly fucked up. That sounds amazing. My horror heart does need to like be enthused. That's the right word. Because like I attempted to do nano this year, and I'm writing kind of a it's like borderline extreme horror. And as I was writing it, I was like, wow, do I have a soul? Because this is messed up. But then yesterday I was very quickly and rudely reminded that I do have a soul because I was looking up some like news about a like reality star that I knew of back in the day. I used to watch the show and I didn't know anything had happened. And so I looked into why they were arrested. I have a soul. I really have a soul because, oh, that was. Mm-mm. It was a no-no. I think I'm still traumatized. I see June hate in the comments and I want to hop on. I see why it's an important book, but hated reading fairy, so just listening while painting. Fair. Yeah, we're looking into the 52 book challenge for 2024, and one of the prompts is a book from the Booker Prize list, and June is on it, and I don't want to read it. And Amy has now informed me that I should not, which is good. So yeah, I don't know why it's so beloved if like people actually do dislike it because I don't actually know anyone that has read it except for like Max's mum. Religious. Repacked as sci-fi. Gross. Religious stuff can burn unless it's Hell Followed with Us because that was good. That was really good. I just looked over at my phone because I realized it was on and it's still on the camera setting. And like, I'll take a picture of this, what it is currently showing me because I had it sitting on a book. And so all I saw was this. Like, that terrified me. I was like, what is this? But it's the cover of A Little Princess, which is the book I use to rip pages out of so that I can put them into my journal. Because I have read this, I have another edition. I think I have a few editions actually of this that I prefer. but and it has the good like discolored paper, so that's why that's out, because I used some of it earlier, but that was scary. Criticism and exploration of the power of religion over governing the masses. Felt too genuine in its zeal. That really does not sound like something I would enjoy at all. I also had a similar thought the other day. I filmed a video and I was like, I'm pretty sure something happened with this author, but I can't remember what. And if it's bad, I'll just not talk about it. And then last night I looked it up and it was just that like they might have plagiarized something. And I was like, it's not the worst thing. So I'll say that I might read it. Let's Google Margaret Atwood problem. Wait, what? The danger of passive transphobia in Handmaid's Tale. Maybe what? Oh, why can't we say woman anymore? Was a tweet that she did, and then listed a um, article. Why am I clicking on it? Don't click on it. So yeah, passive transphobia, I think, is what's happening. Oh, that's what she looks like. Okay. I'd wondered about that. Okay, so that's the issue. I'm not going to look any more deeply into it because I need to take care of myself today. Mm, yeah, not as bad as the queen turf, which I'm not using in a kind way, but it doesn't seem as bad as that. But yeah, love this. Yeah, Amy's just here like giving us all the details, and we love it. Yeah, it was because the phone like made this face so much bigger. It was terrifying. I mean, I've never liked this cover, anyways, but it was terrifying. Yeah, I just rip out the pages. Angels before man, no. Turn around in the comments being like, "Did you hate God too? God was the worst." Ooh, I immediately just thought of Chuck from Supernatural. And what is it? I immediately forgot what you just wrote. Angels before men. Angels before men. A queer retelling of Satan's fall as part cozy coming of age and part fast-paced tragedy with a little love story. What? How have I never heard of this? This looks amazing. Oh, there's no audiobook. That's so sad. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Love the cover too. The cover is creepy. Oh my God, Lucifer struggles with shame, identity, and timidity. So cute. Wait, is it a love story between Lucifer and Michael? But God is the jealous one? Sounds so good. Oh my God. I need to read this. Someone's like the top review. I want them to cut me open and replace my organs with the pages of this book. Beautiful. Okay, thank you, Brittany. I need to read that. Amy, it's so good. It's so good. And just like I need a beaded lizard for like the stimmy stims because that's a thing in the book. Um, but it's so good. I need to reread it actually. And the author's second book is on my holds list, or has it come through? No, it has not come through yet. It's on my holds list. It's The Spirit Bears Its Teeth, which maybe I could read for one of the prompts for the 52 book is a neurodivergent author. I'm just going to assume that Andrew Joseph White is autistic because his first book had autism rap, and the second one also has autism rap. Andrew Joseph White? Yeah, Joseph White. How to find out? How do you find out if someone? Okay, yes, they in their about page. Andrew Joseph White is a trans autistic author. Hell yes. So I can read that for neurodivergent author. Yeah. Yeah, like even like as someone who's very like words must mean what they mean. Like that has never made me a turf, you know? Like it's you're a woman if you identify as a woman, you know? Because like gender is such like a bullshit thing anyways. So like if you're the only one that can say you're a particular gender, you know? My brain isn't up to like getting into real detail about that. Because like I also realized yesterday I got misgendered a bit when I was at the hospital. And like hospital to see a doctor, I was fine. I wasn't like at the hospital. Um, but I got misgendered a lot, and like I thought that I didn't care because like it was just from a receptionist. I'm like, I'm never going to see you again. I don't have the energy to correct you. But like, it was a lot of the wrong pronoun, and I thought that if because like I get she heard a lot, and it's fucking awful. So in the back of my mind, I was like, well, if I get, he, himmed, it'll be better. But no, because this receptionist was just like constantly using he, him pronouns. And I was like slowly dying inside. And so I didn't realize how much it actually affected me until like I got home and I was like, I'm dead. I can't do anything. And then like that moment when she was like constantly using it because she was talking on the phone to the doctor to get clarification and she was like he and I'm like that moment kept like bringing itself to the forefront of my mind and it was annoying. I don't know why I had to lay all that out for you. I'm so sorry. My mouth runs off on its own without my brain's like consent. But you know what I mean with the comment here, right? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Ooh, nice. It sounds amazing. Right? It sounds so good. There's a new revised edition. It's not cute. I cried. Oh no, emotions. Oh my god, please be love story between Lucifer. Right? Not me just kind of having like supernatural characters in mind. Like grown up Adam, maybe? No. It would be it would be young John Winchester in the like Michael body. But like mm, but then I don't know who I would pitch as Lucifer. Hmm. Anyways, that's just my own little head doing its thing. It sounds amazing. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Huh. I have never heard that one before. That's interesting. That's really cool though, that this could be good for you. Yeah, we love it. We love it so much. Bring forth all of your indie queer books. We'll be obsessed. Right? I need more of that. And TJ Clint, yes, he has ADHD. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm so sorry that I just did all that. I'm like very embarrassed. My brain just did things. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Is good. All right. Cool. Okay, I need to go be with my like embarrassment for a little while. So we're gonna do a 60-minute sprint because I also need to eat food and like take some painkillers because my head hurts. Um, God, is that a tear? Anyways, yeah. So we'll sprint for 30 minutes, and I'm gonna eat some food. Um, good luck reading or doing whatever you're doing. Hello, hello. How did everyone go during that sprint? I ate food, so I now have energy again. Oh, I didn't take my tablet though. That's annoying. Okay, I need to remember to take some medication. There we go. Sitting on the laptop now. I can't miss it. It's a new medication that I need to be taking, and I haven't gotten into the rhythm of it yet. So, what did I do? I ate food, and I finished I'll Let Myself In by Hannah Divany, and I really enjoyed it. 4 stars. I think it was a really great piece of nonfiction. I'm usually pretty fine with rating like memoirs because I kind of go off like if it was well written and if it flowed well, and this did that. It was really well written. I liked the kind of almost humorous tone she took to everything. Um, and you know, she like she didn't focus on explaining cerebral palsy to us, which I thought was really good. Like, we're not here for like a medical book on cerebral palsy. She was like, I have it. This is my daily life with it. And I thought that was a really good take to have on it. And just like her life was really interesting. Like all of these articles that she's written and all of the advocacy she does. Like she's 25. Like she's done a lot, and like I want to like now follow her career because like it sounds amazing. So yeah, 4 stars. I really enjoyed that. I have now started listening to Headcase by Jack Heath. I might as well keep going with that because I think I still want to do a few more bits, so I can't physically read just yet. But yeah, I finished the 52 book spread. I still really enjoy it, even though I did make a boo boo or two. But yeah, it's still one of my favorite spreads. I really, really like what I did. And I'm now trying to figure out how I want the title for Bookimon to go. I've cut out some pieces of paper that I can just like stick on top of the old title, and we'll pretend it doesn't exist, or I'll like outline it so like it's clear that it's like a separate thing. I don't know. I still don't know how I want it to go, and it's really annoying because like none of the titles that I usually do fit. Because I wanted something like blocky. Maybe I just need to go on Canva and like type out Bookimon and see what happens. Because I've done that a few times with some journal titles, so might as well do it for this one as well. Yeah, so I still want to do that. And then I do have some other things that I could do while I listen to an audiobook. Because, yeah, I don't know if I can physically read today. My head is kind of going. Where did I get up to? Hello. I'm a huge advocate for sleep. That's always good. And thank you for having me on the TV. Hello. How are you? Yeah, yeah, that's good. It's always funny. Yeah, like sprinting as an Australian because it's like, yeah, like not many people are awake. But yeah, glad to have you. 16%, nice. Are you planning on finishing it today, by the way? 5 pages. That's really good. What are you reading? What a snack pack for lunch. Nice. Mm, that's really good. Um, so like Max and I, we do a um gingerbread making day every Christmas. And because I'm celiac, we have to use like gluten-free flour. And every year he's like, why is this so different? Like it's not working how it should be. And it's because it's the gluten-free flour. So he always has like some issue with like gluten-free things. Like I don't notice, but I mean, I don't have a choice in the matter. So, but I'm really glad that that worked out for you. Lemon squares sound amazing. I love the taste of lemon, but that's so cool. If you make more things, let us know. Hey, fellow gluten-freer, um, without a choice. I found out I was celiac in 2020 by complete accident. I was not um, like aware that I had an issue, and I got a blood test for my chronic back pain. And the doctor rang me up and he was like, "So you're celiac?" And I was like, I'm what now?" And then I did a endoscopy to like actually confirm. And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, you're celiac." And I was like, "Cool, didn't know this." And then I started eating gluten free, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is what digestion is supposed to feel like." Like people don't just like live in constant pain. This is amazing. So funny. Um, but yeah, I have it pretty much under control now. My levels have gone down significantly, so that's always good. But I am having another endoscopy on Tuesday just to like make sure everything's going well, which, not fun because last time when I came out of the anesthesia, I immediately started bawling my eyes out and I was just like, I don't know, like terrified. It's not a fun experience. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ooh, Eldest. Nice. I did really enjoy that series. I kept going back and forth with like enjoying it and then not enjoying it. There were some parts I did really like and a lot of parts that I didn't like. And sometimes um Aragon was just annoying. But then like when I finished the last book, I was immediately like, I want to go back and start all over again. But then Max was like, "Don't you dare do it." And I was like, "You know what? That's a good decision." Um, but now that the Murtagh book has come out, both Max and I are just like, are we gonna do it? We're probably gonna do it, even though like we might not want to. But yeah, it was a fun series. Sorry, I'm playing with, well now destroying my Hive ship tokens for my TBR game. So I did that. Don't worry, I have made new ones. So I can destroy them, but I'm sorry about the noise. That's really good. I'm glad that you're finding solutions. That's awesome. Um, yeah, sorry you're having health problems. It's never fun, ever. Sorry, my like I'm not doing too good right now because I forgot to take some meds. So I need to do that soon. Mm, fair, fair. There's also like chickpea flour. I really like chickpea flour. I don't use it much because like I don't bake, but The times I have tried it, it's been really good. Interesting. Very interesting. I like don't I haven't had any for a few years now, but I just like the smell of it. Like the smell of like going past a bakery. Oh, it's so good. It's just like that warm bread smell. It's so good. But I can't have that, and I am sad. Yeah, that's fair. Roran did have a really interesting story of like just being this like farm kid to like leading an army basically. It's very interesting. So yeah, I really liked Roran's things. He should have got more um I don't know, page time. I am scared of tapioca flour because like I just think of boba and I don't like boba. I tried it and I'm like, ooh, no, but Max is obsessed with it. I don't like it. And there's just so many flowers, and I'm like, it can't flour just be flour. But again, I don't bake, so I don't know. Hello, how are you? I am going to sprint soon because I need to take my meds because I am already flagging without it, which is not a good thing. But I also haven't taken it in like 3 days, so that might explain it. So yeah, we're not going to sprint for an hour. We'll go back to 45. I think. Does that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, why 44? Did I do four? I did do 4. That was my bad. Wait. You should go to 45. What is happening? What am I doing wrong? Oh my gosh. This is why I need medication. Sorry. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just having a technology crisis. Oh my god. What is happening? What am I doing wrong? Brain. What is happening? Look up. 45. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. That was really annoying me. Lollipop Monster Shop. What is that? What is this? Why is it showing me Kmart? I'm so confused with whatever Google is showing me. Where, what? What is Google doing? Sorry, I am really having technical issues. Ooh, is that a plus size main character on the cover? Welcome to Sweet Fang, the best shop in Amber Vein that offers what every monster craves candy. Oh, a Naga. Interesting. Lolly Shop Monster Shop is a modern cozy fantasy novella about found family and trying new things, even if you don't usually stick with them. Interesting. Very interesting. That's super cool. You always read the most interesting things. And it's queer? I didn't know it was queer. Well, sign me up. Although I don't know how I can read it because Google is failing me. Hmm. Woo. I did get that notification. I will read that in a second. Book Eaters. Ooh. Yeah, because we're looking at the 52 book challenge for 2024, and one of them is to read a book by a neurodivergent author. And I know Kirsty was going to read some TJ Klune, which, like, I definitely could as well. Anyways, my brain. Ooh, you had your inspection. That's so good. Now you can relax. Yeah, masking done. Gosh, yeah. It's so stressful. So energy draining. I was about to click end stream. I need to go take my meds. All right. We're going to sprint. And hopefully my insides have sorted themselves out by then. Okay, cool. Let's sprint. Okay, hello everyone. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I just had more internet problems. But I'm back. And while I was out, the timer did go off, so all good. There we go. Okay, we're all good now. Yeah, my internet just cut out, which I mean isn't that unusual. My internet is like that. Um, so what did I do? I didn't pay attention to where I was at beforehand, but I'm now over halfway, which is good. Apparently, chapter 23 out of 45, or at least track 23 out of 45, whatever. Yeah, so a little over halfway. I redid the titles for Pokemon, and I like them a lot better. So that worked out well. Then I kind of just did nothing because I don't know what I want to do now. I have things I could do, like things with like my hands so that I can still listen to an audiobook. But like, do I want to? Is the question. I mean, like I should because things need to be done by the end of the year. So like I should. But I'm so lazy today. But anyways, head case is going well. I'm still kind of not over the autism thing that happened earlier, but that's much of a muchness, I guess. It is going well. Um, I was kind of wondering how, like, we got a bit of a flashback earlier on from a case that um, Timothy like solved like 7 years ago or something. And I was like, okay, it explains why he knows this particular character that he's talking to. But like, do we really need all of that? And now it's kind of starting to make a bit more sense and, kind of maybe figuring out who a killer was. I think because there's also this whole like other story. It keeps kind of swapping, like, I guess they're time jumps. It doesn't feel like a time jump. We get these occasional uh like points of view from a Timothy from a few months in the future. I don't know. But he's like in a hospital and he's like talking to a psychiatrist or something. We haven't had one of those in a while, but that kind of keeps being brought up. So I'm assuming that yeah, the case might be solved nowish, and then the last half of the book is going to be how he ended up in this hospital. Maybe. I don't know. All of the Timothy Blake books like have gotten 5 stars. They've all been good, or 5 or 4 stars. I can't remember, but they also feel like they've gone down since the first one. The first one was just so good, and like nothing has lived up to that. So good, so good. Anyways, where are we up to? I really hope my internet stays going for at least a few more sprints. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy around this when the book was released, especially because it got released in like 2020. So there was a lot of stuff going on in 2020. Um, I am probably not the best person to talk about this because I know I am biased, and I can't help that, unfortunately. But I'm on TJ Kloon's side because I felt like, and like, take this with a grain of salt, like, I'm aware this is only my opinion, um, but he did a interview talking about what inspired House in the Cerulean Sea, and he mentioned that he was going through like a deep dive of orphanages and all that things, and then he came across a particular orphanage uh, where um, I think like Indigenous children were housed, and like it wasn't good, basically. But the thing that I keep going back to is that everyone took that one little bit and then blew it up as if he was telling a like a cis white man's view on an indigenous shitty situation. What is the word I'm looking for? Tragedy. Um, and when it was like he was already looking into orphanages before he found that, so it wasn't like he based it off this one specific thing. It was based off all of those things. So there's that. But I think he also did apologize that, like, I can't remember. But, anyways, I'm very biased in this. I'm aware. I'm sorry. Hello. Thank you. You're also amazing. You're probably back at work now. Hello. How are you? I'm doing okay. My brain isn't super braining. Late night editing. I need to be doing some editing as well, but I'm not going to because I can't be bothered. I think I've kind of found that I edit better at nighttime because, like, during the day, I just don't have the energy to do it. Which the medication I took is supposed to help that, but it's not, and my brain is still a little hazy. We'll go with hazy. That's probably the best way to describe it. My brain is a bit hazy, and my medication has helped a bit, but it's still lagging. Totally fair. If I didn't have an audiobook, I also wouldn't have read. Hey, progress is progress. I love special interests. Oh, they're so much fun. So much fun. 16 pages in. The MC is a slime person. Interesting. That cover does not give off slime vibes. But that's cool. Love a interesting kind of monsterish creature. Nice. Ooh, that's so cool. Yeah, for anyone wondering about the Adventure-a-thon D&D, that one shot that was meant to happen, it is still planned to happen. All of our lives just got really hectic, so we haven't been able to do it yet. We're possibly thinking it's going to have to wait until January, which is when the next round of Adventure-a-thon is happening. And I'm not spoiling things because Kirsty already told us this. Because I sometimes have to remember not to spoil things. But I will tell you that Adventure-a-thon's going to be good. It's going to be really good because we're getting into the adventures now. And, ooh, Kirsty was talking about some stuff yesterday. It sounds really good. Like, we're gonna have such fun. And just, I'm so excited. So excited. It's gonna be awesome. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to do the particular adventure-a-thon that she wanted to do in January because life. So she's kind of shelved that one for like a later round, and she's like kind of cobbling together something else for this round, which like I mean she's doing well because it sounds like so much fun. I wish I could talk more about it, but I just want to get you hyped because it's gonna be good. I miss fanfic. Like I go in and out of reading fanfic. A lot of the times I'm just rereading things. But like I haven't like read any new stuff in a while. But oh my god. Max and I months and months ago we watched Alien versus Predator, which is like my fave out of that whole enterprise. And it's so good. And we were like, wouldn't it be cool if like the Predator and the main character like, you know. And so I looked it up and there's fanfic of it. Because like anything you can possibly think of, there's fanfic of it. And like I still have that tab open of all the fanfics that there are. So maybe I'll get to that at some stage. Anyways, fanfic is good. Good time. Ooh, DIY nail stuff. That's so fun. That's so fun. The only thing with my nails I can do is like stick fake ones on them. We're all keen for fanfic Rex. Yeah. 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 And I do also feel a little less shitty about my bias because I saw a bunch of Indigenous people were also like like don't blame him when, no one gave a shit about this before. And all these things, it's like, oh, you're trying to put this trauma onto us without doing anything about it and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, they're not wrong. Anyways, so sorry. Is vinyl records, does that mean something else than what I think it means, which is just vinyl records? Like, it would be fun. Um, what am I going to do? What is my brain gonna let me do? I don't know if I want to do the thing that I probably should do. I might just chill for this next sprint. Like, I'll keep listening to Headcase, but I might just like do some puzzles and relax and give my brain some time to like sort itself out because it needs to. I'm also hot. Apparently, it's only 19 degrees, which means it's at least 25 in my bedroom. My room gets very, very hot, which is not fun. Luckily, my house will be cooler than this. Anyways, I'm just babbling for the sake of babbling. So we will go for another 45. They are. And I do them on my tablet and just just this motion of like moving things with the pen. It's a good vibe. It's a very good vibe. What type of what imagery of the puzzle should I do? Probably something Australian. I should probably do an Australian themed puzzle. Let's look at that. See if there are any good ones. Because I keep forgetting this is actually the Australian Readathon. Mainly because Headcase, even though it's by an Australian author, it is like set in America. So there's a lot of just what are they? Australian Shepherd dogs or Utes. That's all that's showing up. Or the MCG. I don't want to do the MCG. Oh, or the guy that played the main character in Hawaii Five-O, the newer one. Is he Australian? Is he Australian? Hawaii Five-O. Alex O'Loughlin. O'Loughlin? O'Loughlin? No shit, he was born in Canberra. What do you know? I did not know that. Oh, has Hawaii Five-O finished? Cool. Sorry, you're just getting my like random babblings now, which I mean, if you've been to any of my sprints, you're well aware. Yes, I will try and be kind. I don't want to do his face though. That sounded weird out of context. Or I get images of the outback. How about a shepherdy dog in the outback? Oh no, that's not enough things. I need at least 300 pieces of a puzzle. There is an echidna. The echidna's cute. We're really close up of a Galar's face, which is terrifying. There are not any good Australian puzzles. At least on this particular website. Wow, that sucks. Seriously. This is not good. Give me something to work with. Anyways, I'm so sorry. We will start the sprint while I try and find something. We really are. We've infected the world. It doesn't ever feel big enough. Oh, okay. I'll do I think Steph had something like this on her sprint channel thing. You won't be able to see. Can't even show you because it's very small, but it'll be bigger. I'll try and finish it, and I'll show you later. It's so fun, and it's way better for my back because I love doing puzzles, and I have a lot of them. But I'm always like hunched over, and I already have back issues. I don't need to be hunched over for like 7 hours. So better for my back. Anyways, we will start a sprint, and I'm gonna chill and do a puzzle. Hello, hello. How did everyone go? I'm. Where am I? It says track 28 of 45. So that's only 5 chapters or something. I've only got 4.5 hours left. So let's call it like 66%. That's how much of the way through I am of Headcase. And it's good. It's getting better. It kind of returned back to the first book where it's like Timothy using his brains to solve riddles and puzzles and that kind of thing. So that was interesting. And like this guy, like he talks about like addiction because he's a cannibal, right? So he's got like this like addiction to flesh. And like he does some stupid things because of this like addiction. And it's just so funny because they're stupid. Like in one book, he found a dead body by the side of the road, so he took a bite out of it. And then like the rest of that book is just about him trying to like cover that up. It was like, yeah, it wouldn't have been like linked to you if you didn't take a bite out of it. And then like in this one, like earlier in the book, it was absolutely hilarious. He was like standing over a dead body. There was a cop that was right there. When the cop turned away, Timothy took a bite out of the body. He's like, "Are you serious?" And like he did something similar just then, where it's like there's this huge fight happening, and he's like, "Oh, one of them just got taken down." So he's like, "Right, here's a knife." Starts like hacking at the body, being like, "Gotta get this," instead of like, you know, not getting hit by a stray bullet. Like it's funny how stupid he is, but like he's also a genius. So it's a good vibe. It's very funny. Um, but it was like the sweetest thing in the most fucked up way. This person that he's with in this book, they know that he's a cannibal, and they gift him body parts, and I was like, oh my god, that's so sweet. Uh, I found it very sweet for the situation. It was a fun time. Also, puzzle update. I'm 70% of the way through the puzzle. So this is what it looks like. So it says Australia. So yeah, going well on that. I can usually complete the 300-piece puzzles within usually like what is it like 56 minutes? I think is my usual thing that I can do. Sorry, Max is messaging me again. And it's hot. So the fan is going back on. Okay. Yeah, how did people go? Hello, how are you? Nice. Yeah, I like starting with edge pieces. Like it's the only way I can do, and I do it with these as well. It's just like all the edge pieces get put into the middle, and then I can slowly start seeing the patterns. I love patterns. 50%, starting to turn it off, so try and sleep soon. Yes, sleep is good. Isn't queer so far, but all Edward's books center platonic bonds, and I love to see it. Ooh, best book yet. So like Are any of the characters queer identifying at all? 'Cause that would have been um, queer, obviously. My brain. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Sounds fun. Kissing a slime monster. 10 pages. Playing Sim for the first time since you're 18. So fun. I was obsessed with The Sims. Like, I spent the whole school holidays playing Sims most of the time. I can still remember this one particular house I had that was like an extension on this other house. It was like this thin little strip on the side of the house where, like, this was one person's house. They were like delegated to, like, you go over there. Not delegated. I don't know, ostracized, whatever. They were like, you go in the corner. The rest of the family lived in the other house because I thought I wouldn't care about that one character, and then I didn't care about the entire family. I'm like, I want to, figure out what you're doing. Sorry, I just got a message about the appliances I ordered, and they're like, we're ready to ship, and I'm like, no, no, no. I gave you a date. It wasn't now. It has to be later because I don't have a kitchen yet. Which I'm freaking out about not having a kitchen yet because I didn't order it soon enough. Which sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone into such detail. It's just so fun in a really messed up way. But yeah, I'm sorry. So, like, feel free to not read the Hangman series because there's a lot of icks. And I mean, throughout the series, Timothy loses limbs. So there's that. I think currently, I mean, I won't say for anyone that wants to read it, but they're fun times. Dude's an idiot in the best way. Right? Like, there are some people that, like, I've seen where they just do, like, colors. They'll, like, group things by the colors and start with there, but I'm like, edges. They're the easiest thing. Although I had this, labyrinth puzzle, and the pieces weren't like, I mean, they were like traditional puzzle pieces, but then there were some just randomly that were just like they only had smooth edges, no pokey outs, no holes. They were just a shape, and you had to just like place them there, not like click them together. Oh my god, I couldn't even get the edge pieces correct because they were just not making sense. I got so mad at that puzzle. Oh, it was so annoying. It looks good though. Relegated probably was the word I was looking for. Thank you. Ooh. Casually queer world. I like that. I do like that. I'll have to look at more of this author's works because, like, if they write queer characters, obviously I'm down. Who is your fave Arrow MC? What was the book? I would love to know. Do I have an Arrow prompt for 2024? No, I don't. I think I just have like Ace. So like Ace Spectrum. I could do that. Oh, I'm getting tired. Which is actually about the right time for me, so good on it. I love that. Monsters making friends. That's so cute. So, so cute. Ooh. Sorry, Max just had an idea about a book club, so I was just skim reading that. Sorry, totally vague out. What do I want to keep doing? Actually, I think I've chilled enough for now. So I'll put the iPad away and I might get started on this, which you won't see for a while, but I'm just updating my TBR gate board. So it's now smaller. This is the back of it. There's a whole bunch of stuff on this side. But I need to put in all of the symbols. So that is the thing I need to do. Also, I'm really happy about this board. It looks really cool. It looks a lot better than the one I currently have. Because the one I have now, oh my gosh, it's so, like, I could not get a circle. And it just frustrated me so much. And I was like, screw it, I'll just do this. And then I didn't, I didn't make sure there was enough spaces properly for the amount of glyphs that were needed. And oh, it was so frustrating. But this looks prettier and more intentional. So I like that. The only, I guess, kind of issue is that it's smaller, but that's also what I wanted. I wanted it to be smaller. But the glyphs are really hard to do small. So that's kind of annoying. And like, there has to be 36 or 37 spaces. And like, you imagine trying to do 36 or 37 spaces in a circle on something this size. So, got to do that. Also, it was a very last minute thing that I decided to update the board. Because, where is it? My 2024 calendar came, which I'm obsessed with because I read this book, Cryptid Club, earlier this year. I absolutely love it because it's cryptids and they're funny and they're cute. But this came with this because this had to stay like straight, so there was a cardboard piece on it. And I was like, hey, that's a good shape. And then I just made a new board. But this is amazing. I love this so much. So yeah, very last minute changes. Are you changing any prompts? Yes, I am. I have been working on changing some of the prompts for the past 2 months because I knew that I wanted to switch some things up because I have been tracking the I've been tracking how often I get certain glyphs, and there was some that, yeah, I ripped that page out, but there was some that I got 6 times since I started filming my TBR gate, and then there was some that got one or none. So I'm like, let's change some things around. And there were some prompts that I had that I'm like, I never want to get that prompt. Ever. And some that just, they don't make sense for my reading. Whereas I think I tried to make some of the prompts a little vague-ish. And because I've got a bunch of things that I want to be doing in 2024 and beyond with my reading, that I'm like, some of these prompts have to fit that. So I'm changing some of them, but I am also switching up, not that anyone cares about the placement of them, but I'm switching up what some of them are. So, like, the first space. So, with my TBR gate that I've had forever, I did it in a way where I put all of the glyphs in and then I made prompts later on. And the way I did it was I did the first prompt would be a episode from season 1. The second glyph would be an episode from season 2. Season 3, 4, 5. And then I would repeat that cycle. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 to 5, like that. And so now I did like a random number generator, and then I just like fit all of the prompts into new spaces just so I can like, switch things up and try and get a bit more variety in the game. But I am definitely changing up some prompts, especially things like competition. That was so hard to find books for. So that has gone. Nighttime themes has also gone. Time travel has also gone, because that was also really hard. Friendship has gone. And a couple others have changed. Usually the episodes are the same, but they're just different things that I could take from that episode that fit more with my reading taste. But a lot are still the same. Yeah, most of them are pretty similar. But yeah, doing a lot of swapsies. So I have to do all of that, which I guess I might as well do now. I was going to originally make a video describing all the things I changed, but I'm like, I don't think anyone cares about the changes except me. So we're going to leave that. My book, Serpent, the Wings of Night. Ooh, that's good. I've heard some good things about that. Why are you changing the game? I'm not changing too much about it. I'm just like making it smaller, prettier, and just like almost like randomizing the prompt layout just so I could have more variety, and changing some of the prompts that I did not like and I knew I never wanted. So a lot of like the rules still exactly the same. I'm still having hive ships. I still have my ZPMs that I want to get. I still have my science saves the day tokens. All of those are the same. I'll still have 7 prompts because that is a gate address. If I land on chevrons, I will still have character cards. They're not changing. Like, I should change them because I should at least like reprint them, because when I used my old printer to print those ones, they didn't turn out so well. So some of them are very dark, but the basic rules and how to play the game, all the same. But some prompts are changing and the layout changed. More so to me than anyone else. And now I just remembered how much work I actually have to put into that, because I now have to change all of the graphics. Cool. But yes, thank you for liking the game. I appreciate it. Unbury the bones. You've talked about that before. I'm pretty sure. Because if that's the cover I thought it was. Yeah, you've talked about that before. Because I have that on my TBR. I'll get to it eventually. The Henchman of Zenda. Oh, a retelling. That's good. Yeah, go to bed. Please go to bed. That is lovely. Go to sleep. Yeah, we will start a sprint. I'm going to try and finish. I have 4.5 hours left of Hangman at 1.75 speed. we'll see how we go. I'll at least do like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more sprints. Or maybe we'll keep going. Who knows? That's why you've talked about it before. Okay, I will see you around in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. I don't know if you heard the very tiny little tweet that the Pomodoro gave. How much did I read? I'm on 31 of 45 now. So only like 3 or 4 chapters. I'm not too sure. But I got 3 hours and 23 minutes left. So yeah, it's really interesting when like you read thrillers and stuff when like you get towards the end and things start making sense and like all of the threads kind of come together because this whole like him being in a hospital thing is now making sense and I was like, oh my gosh, yes, okay, we're getting there. And it's like getting better because I was not enjoying like the first half of this. I wasn't not enjoying it, but I wasn't enjoying it as much as I wanted to. And like maybe that had something to do with the fact that everything seemed really, really random. And now I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, okay. Everything has made sense now. Oh, I got there in the end. It took me um nearly 9 hours, but I got there. I understood what was happening. Um, Super fun though. I am very much enjoying it. And I nearly, like, I'm not going to show you, but I am nearly done with all of the glyphs. I just have one more to go, and then I'll do some more decoration, and then I have to write all the names, and then I'll be done with the board. Because then I have to do all of the graphics. I have to redo all of them. I think all but like four, three. Great. All but three I have to redo. And I haven't finished actually like changing all of the prompts. So fun. So that means I might have to find something else to do because I can't do too much. I mean, I could probably clean my room because I really need to do that. It's just gotten so busy with like Christmas presents and like it's my niece's birthday in December, so presents for her as well. I still have a bunch of medical supplies from Chopper and like some house stuff that I've been buying that I don't know where else to put. There's all that stuff. And some books that I bought that I need to put on shelves. So, I should probably do that. So, yeah, once I finish the board, I will go and do that. Hello. How was your hair appointment? Does it look amazing? I always love just like getting a haircut because it's like, oh, it just feels fresh. It feels good. And my hairstylist, she always like she can like get rid of all of the ringlets and they're all like almost like single strand curls then. And I'm just like, how do you do that? Because no matter what I do, they always come out as ringlets. Do you see how much that bounced? I have way too much fun making myself look stupid. It's a good time. That's always a fun time, though. That's awesome. I wish I was able to do some of the really cool stuff that I see people do on The Sims. They build like these amazing houses with all the things, and they have these really like elaborate like storylines that are happening. And I'm like, how do you do that? I just remember back in the day, it was so simple. You could only do very minimal things, and it was great. But like, you're gonna make me want to go back and play The Sims, which like I might do. Oh my god, can you have like evil Sims? Because I'm wondering, could I like make the main character from my nano project who's like evil. You probably can't, but that would be fun. Oh no, that's so annoying. Oh, so your phone's okay. It's just sprint noises. That's funny. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it sucks that your phone is doing weird things. I hate when it like makes noises at me. I mean, the tisms probably account for a lot of that. But oh well. Oh my god, it's almost 5? Whoa, I need to think about dinner. No, I don't, because I made food last night. Way to go, me. Yes, I am. So it is small. It's all done on this side, but I won't show you. But like size comparison from like the old one to the new one. Like, can you see why I might have wanted to change? Like this big one is just it's so unruly. It's huge. And like there's so much empty space that like I didn't need. So yeah, smaller one, easier to handle, and it's a lot prettier. A lot prettier. And I'm very much looking forward to when everyone can see it. Because I think I did well. I had a good time. So yeah, I've been doing that today. I've been doing it over the past like week. And I've just done all of the glyphs now. It's a lot of lines and circles. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Congratulations. That's amazing. I need to check my Goodreads goal because I always set my goal for whatever I set it for. And I do usually go over that by a decent amount, but that's because I read manga and comics and all those things. So I always want my goal to be novels. Then whatever comic or manga I read is just like extra. And I haven't checked what I was up to. I don't think I've updated some things. So I'll need to check all that. But whoa, wait, I've read 120 manga this year? Wow. That's not even including October, I don't think. And October was October when I did the 30? No. Wow. Okay. So, as of September, I've read a total of 230 books, but 120 of them were manga. So, I've read 110 books. No, because there has also been 14 graphic novels. So, math. 134. So I've read like 96, maybe? I don't know if I'm doing the math correctly, but I might have read 96. And oh my god, did I make my goal 150? Oh no. Goodreads, say it ain't so. Please tell me I left it at 120. Oh no, it was 150. No. Okay, well, I'm definitely not hitting my Goodreads goal in my own little way. I've already hit it, but I can't read 60 books in December. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because I haven't included October. Maybe I will hit my goal. I'll do math later. That should be something else I do today is update my spreadsheet. Which, like, gotta tell you, I'm really looking forward to not having a spreadsheet in 2024. Like having so many things to enter books into has been a little stressful this year. So I'm like cutting it all back and I'm just going to have Storygraph and my journal in 2024 and that's it. So very scary. But good on you. You will definitely complete that. Are you then gonna like once you hit it, are you gonna like take December off and just be really chill? Or are you gonna like keep reading heaps and heaps and heaps to get super over your goal? Ooh, yay. Is it like your general Instagram? Or is it like a private one? Ooh, pretty. That's so pretty. Ooh, it's very short. That's awesome. Good timing because it's hot. You look so pretty. I mean, you always do. So cute. Is it like more highlights? Yeah, super cute. You look great. You can have Sims that are vampires. I'm feeling my age. How? What? Is that like a new Sims thing that I didn't know about? Or is it still in like the Sims 3? Are we in Sims 3 or are we in Sims 4? I don't remember. We're in Sims 4, right? I don't know. But I didn't know you could do vampires. Amy, I have things to do. Don't make me want to start playing Sims again. Hello, Liv. How are you? What will you be getting up to? That sucks. Are you on like a plan at all that you can upgrade? It looks really pretty. I'm excited for everyone to see it too. I want it to lay a bit more flat, which is really annoying. And because it's smaller, I've had to redo the like some of the tokens. So like this was the old puddle jumper. This is the new little puddle jumper. Look how small. It's teeny tiny. But yeah, so I'm having to print out some new things. I think I'm not going to bother printing out new Science Saves the Day tokens or ZPMs because these are so like infrequently used and they're not needed to put like on a glyph space. So like I did new this one I haven't destroyed. I did put them in the right way. Yeah. So I did new hive ships because these do go on a space and the spaces are smaller now. So I need to do little tiny ones. So yeah, but with these, I don't have to put them on a space. They're more of like a token. So I'm leaving these big. And the ZPMs, they can also stay big. I also am keeping, I'm not redoing the character cards. Like I kind of want to, but I only have so much energy and I don't have energy for that. But yeah, we'll be seeing it in the new year sometime. Whether that be January or February, I'm not sure. Depends on how quickly I can do the updating the graphics, which they're going to take a while. So I haven't been doing the supernatural one for a while because stress. But then, like 2 months ago, I was like, I kind of miss it. maybe I could start it up again. And then I I had asked people on Instagram for a bunch of like non-reading prompts and like they came through. Oh, did I take it out of this book? I might have. Or it's somewhere else hidden inside. I think I put it somewhere else. Potentially. Somewhere in all the massive papers I have. Um, but yeah, I had thought about redoing um, Demon Trap with like a bunch more like non-reading prompts and like challenge type things, which I don't know. I haven't got like a set should I, shouldn't I thing yet. Um, we'll see. Because again, I'll have to like print out a bunch of stuff. So I can guarantee you it won't be in January because I won't have time. But maybe by February I could bring back Demon Trap because I am intrigued. I do miss it. It was fun. And like it was a TBR where like I couldn't like pre-plan and like I can't pre-plan TBR gate either, but there was something so in the moment about Demon Trap for me and I don't know why. Ooh, do it. It's so fun. And like, oh, just the amazing feeling of like hitting triple digits. You feel like a superhero. It's amazing. It'll be cool. But also don't put too much pressure on yourself. Please start manga. It's great. You would probably enjoy more fantasy. I was about to say fantasy. You'd probably enjoy more fantasy manga. So I have no recommendations for you. I'm not super into the fantasy manga. I like more of the action, contemporary, paranormal stuffs. And the queer stuff. Sorry, I keep ripping these apart because they're just so tempting. But yeah, get into manga. Manga's great. Ask Kirsty from K-Beth Bookish about some manga because I mean she's reading a lot of wholesome manga lately, and some of them are not so wholesome. But she is much more well versed in all of the terms that surround manga. Like she was trying to explain to me a specific type of wholesome manga earlier today, and she used a word, and I was like, "What?" And then she had to explain it to me, and I was like, oh, "Okay, that's what that means." But give it a go. No, I would definitely count picture books. I think I've read some this year. I also recently, where is it? You can see it just the white pokey outy thing. That's Possum Magic, which I bought the other day because nostalgia, and I've been really wanting it for a while. But yeah, I would count picture books, and I have in the past. I know when I read Peanut Goes for Gold, I counted that towards my goal. Like, count it because it's good. And there's I sent this to Brittany the other day, but this person on Instagram that I follow, and they always like their whole channel is about like diverse picture books and like diverse in so many different ways, and they have amazing recommendations. And I'm like, I only want to read picture books now. And I was really keen to pick up some the other day, but then I got scared, so I didn't. But yeah, I would 1,000% count picture books. Do you do what Steph does and like read picture books that you could then like give to your class? Because that's a very considerate teacher thing to do. So pretty. Yeah. Show the love. So pretty. The only thing I don't like about like getting your hair done at the hairdressers is like you can never recreate it. It's so annoying. Like no matter how much you try, it's never gonna look as good as like a professional hairdresser, which like obviously because it's their profession. But it's just like, ugh, can't I just stay that pretty forever without me having to do anything? That'd be great. The supernatural extension. Why did nobody tell me? Sims Supernatural. Oh, for Sims 3? Oh my god, I could have been a werewolf. Guys, werewolves are my everything. Ooh, okay, so there is a Sims 4, which is the one I have. No, I mean, I've had them all, but I got rid of the first three. There are werewolves. And just paranormal stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, how do I why am I purchasing this? How do I purchase it? Because they're just like updates, right? I don't because like I have the disc for Sims 4. I don't and they're all like separate. They seem to be like separate packages. Can't I just have one big supernatural package? Or do I have to spend several bundles of money to get all these things? Amy, what are you doing to me? And now live. You look so pretty. And yeah, we all hype each other up. That's what we're here for. I'm gonna be spending money I don't have. Like I think I checked my bank account last night. I have like $100 because somebody is an expensive boy with a really, really expensive butt. My gosh. Ooh, reading slumps. Those suck. I felt like I have been in one for a while and I just like don't want to read anything and then I'm like, oh no, let's finish something. And then I do and I'm like, oh, okay, that was good. But then I still don't know what I want to read. It's like I don't know what I'm in the mood for with anything. Like yesterday, I like to take care of myself because I was feeling things. I wanted to have like a gaming day. And I was like, okay, cool. What kind of game am I in the mood for? And like I wanted something kind of cozy, but like an adventurous cozy. But like I don't own any games like that. And so I just scrolled through my many games for a long time. And then I settled on a horror, which I played for like an hour and I was like, no, it's not it. I just can't find the right vibes to anything. But I'm sorry you're in a reading slump. Easy teeny tiny. They're all teeny tiny and it's so cute. It's so good. Was there also a like rainbow fish? That's a thing, right? Yeah, the rainbow fish. Oh, I was obsessed with that as a kid. I need to buy that. I remember I did like an art project on the rainbow fish, which I'm sure everyone did. Yes, reading is reading. I will send it to you because I never remember the name. I will send it to you as well. Cute. Do you like vet them beforehand? And like, are you allowed to just bring in whatever picture book you want, or does it have to be like like, I guess I'm trying to ask if schools these days are going to let teachers diversify the curriculum, you know? Yeah. Take all the pictures, do a bunch of photo shoots, and then never again. Ooh, very cool. Yeah. I have already bought many, but not as many as I used to. So these plus Possum Magic are all the books I've bought in November so far. Maybe. Or these are just the ones I haven't put away. Oh no, plus like 7 more. No, plus 12 more. Don't mind me. But that's still only 17 books I've purchased this month. Compared to, where's a really big month? Okay, July seems to be a big month. July was 34 books. So, I'm getting a bit better. And still, for the whole year, I haven't hit 200 books yet for purchasing, which is actually really good for me. Awesome. I have no idea what it's about. I just remember the fish. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to reread it and understand because yeah, I don't remember the story at all, but I loved that fish. It was shiny. Ah, parents can be poopy heads for sure. Yes, I've finally given in. I was like, no, I'm never gonna read that. It's not gonna be my thing. But then I watched a vlog a few months ago of Jordaline reading it, and I was just like, that sounds really good. And then I saw it at the op shop, and I flicked through it, and I read a page like towards the end of the book, and I was like, oh, this is good. So I bought it. So I will get to it. No. What's Alana? These. There is no Alana. It's just these. Plus the other 12 that I've bought this month. Also that. Also that. That's amazing. I wish I could do that. Lovely. I wish I had everyone's restraint. Hello. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's amazing. I hope you have a fun time. It's going to be great. Yes, I will send you and Liv the Instagram account. No. That's sad. That really sucks. Hopefully I can bore you enough that you will fall asleep. I need to test this theory. I am also intimidated, but I have been reading some like sexual assault stories this year. So I'm like, okay, I'm a bit more prepared for My Dark Vanessa. But I feel like that could really mess me up though because of the way it's talking about it. So like, yeah. Yeah, Nira, I'm so excited for that. It looks really good. And I think I'm planning on reading that in December, which will be the quickest I have ever bought and then read a book. Oh, that sucks. Goddamn parents. Fair. Ooh, lovely. You'll have a good time. Do you have the audio by Andy Serkis? It's pretty good. And it really helped me get through some of the amount that Tolkien loves trees, which is good. Yes, I did know about this and I really wanted to do it, but I have no willpower, like at all. If I want to do something, I'll just do it, and it's not healthy. You thrifted that? That's amazing. Um, Max found an edition recently, and he was like, "I was going to buy it for you because it was really, really pretty, but it was like $300, and I don't love you that much." And I'm like, "Fair." I would also not spend $300 on you because, oh my god, but it was good. So you can buy 6 books. I need to implement something like this for 2024 because, like, I need to not spend so much money on anything. Really, like, I'm building a house. It's expensive. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be amazing, but like traumatizing. Ooh, that sounds like so much fun. Vlog it. Ooh, okay. I will have many stuffed toys around me. Gotta catch them all. But that's Pokemon. It's very good. And like he's an amazing voice actor, just like in general, which like we knew, but he does it really well. I'm not good at restricting myself, but like then again, I was able to quit smoking like 7 years ago, and that felt amazing to like restrict myself that way. And I'm like, why can't I apply that to anything else in my life? Like, I try and stop eating so much chocolate. I have one bad day, and I'm like, give it to me, all of it. I have no self control. Yes, because the audio is on Scribd or whatever it's called now. He's so good. I feel like I want to like reread Lord of the Rings already because those audios books are good. Mm, that's really good. Yeah. Because yeah, if I thought, okay, let's just look at okay, these books I bought recently. If I'm thinking about like intentionality, would I have bought all of them? I might not have bought these three. These two I know I really want to read. These ones are like up in the air. Like I got Ruby Fruit Jungle because I know it's like a queer classic in a way. I don't know what it's about. I didn't read the synopsis. I was just like, oh, I've heard of that, so I bought it. Supermarket, it sounded fun, but I've never heard anyone talk about it. I don't know if it's actually going to be good. And it's just like this guy works at a supermarket. He goes out for a break or something. When he comes back, there's a crime has been committed. So, like, it could be fun, but like, I don't know if I'm going to care. And then Epic, it's a middle grade, I think. And it is just, it reminds me so much of Ready Player One, so I bought it. I don't know if I should have. So, like, if you see these three in a unhaul relatively soon, um, hold me accountable in some way because I shouldn't have. Oh, don't fall. Yeah, you see, except like my life is going a little bit tits up. So I am now seeing those consequences for all of my lack of restraint. Good job. That's amazing. It is hard. But like I had this whole system and it worked and I was like, yes, this is awesome. I can do anything except stop eating chocolate and buying books. I need to find a good system. That's what I need to do. That's the most annoying thing is it takes so long for the libraries to get them. And especially if like with audiobooks, because I'm struggling with physical reading. And audiobooks take like a year to come through sometimes. And it's annoying. But anyways. Oh wow. That's a long wait. But that is like one of the most popular books right now. So that does make sense, but that is still a long time. Cute. That's cute. I have very long. All right, I've waffled enough. Let's go for another 45 and I'll figure out what I'm doing. Hello, hello. How did everyone go? I think I finished the board. And it looks okay. I definitely made some mistakes, but that's fine. 2024 is going to be the year of embracing mistakes, I think, because I'm certainly making a lot of them with all of the plans that I have for 2024. But I got to chapter 36, so about 5 chapters. And I have just over 2 hours left to go, which is awesome. Things are. It was really hard to tell in this book, who the whodunits and what the real point of the plot was. The past two sprints have been so confusing, but not, because I kept thinking I knew what was happening and then it turned out to be wrong. And then I kept thinking again that I knew what was happening and it turned out to be wrong. So Jack Heath is very good at that. I haven't picked what's been happening. I'm a little. I might have an idea now on what's happening, but I mean, I've been wrong at least 3 times this book. So we'll see what's happening there. But Timothy seems to have worked it out. I'm still confused about what is happening. But maybe I know what's happening. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I'm still feeling really good. So I might keep sprinting for a while. Is anyone sprinting tonight? Because I don't want to, annoy anyone. Anyone mainly being Crystal. Because I know that she's trying to sprint on Wednesdays occasionally. But I can't see anything, so maybe I'll just keep going. Who knows? I'll at least want to finish a head case. Like I said, 2 hours left. I can get that done tonight. And then we'll see if I have the energy to read a Del Toro Quest book. Where did it get to here? Oh my gosh, you're reading manga? Love this for you. It's so good. And it is really good getting, to read manga to get out of a slump. It is good. What have you been reading? Please let me know. I want to hear about it all. Oh, and somebody decided he wants to go out, which makes sense because it's dinner time. 6 pages, almost got sim number 2 done. It's always amazing how long it takes to make one sim. Because there's so much thought that has to go into it. And storylines. I'm gonna want to play Sims. Do I just buy I'm on EA.com. I may have to be on an Australian site to do this. I don't know. Do I just buy the supernatural packs from here and it'll somehow work? I haven't gotten into my Sims in at least a year. I don't think it's still installed. That's how long it's been. Because I really want these werewolf things so badly. Looks so good. Anyways, now I'm just looking at sim things. Did you tell me what you were reading? You did. Can't remember it. The first one was also a little bit confusing, but like so good. And like Timothy keeps being injured in all of the books, and like severely. And I thought in this one he was about to have another major injury, and I'm like, come on, Jackie, you have to leave this guy with something intact. But that didn't happen, and I was like, because that would have been rough. Oh, sometimes I wonder how this guy is still alive. Whoa, One Piece, nice. I'm so tempted to read that because everyone seems to love it and it seems like such a fun series, but like, ooh, I can't commit to that many volumes. Like, I like completing things. So, what is it? Over 100? Many more than that? 106 volumes. Is it still going? It's still going. And yet it's only the 22nd longest manga. What's the first? What's like Dokuben is the longest manga series in the world. Details. Which Dokuben has 205 volumes. That's wild. Story features a high school baseball club and deliberately presents characters with a realistic balance of good and bad traits. Also forges a lot of opportunities for over-dramatic scenes in favor of more realistic depictions of baseball. I don't care about that. What's the number two? The number two also doesn't seem good. Number two is a name I can't pronounce. There is a lot of things on that, which has 200. The series title is Kochikami Tokyo Beat Cops. A police station. Ooh, I do like police stuff, weirdly. So interesting. First chapter was released in 1976, but Dokuben first was released in 1972. Wow. Wow, that's so interesting. The longer ones are all the older ones. Yeah, they're all like from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Sorry, I'm looking at um a list of like the 10 longest manga of all time. And they're all like none of them are new. I mean, like obviously because it takes a while to get to a certain amount of volumes. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's one about dogs. Jinga, maybe, it has 192 volumes. It began in 1983 and is about a Akita Inu pup who leaves his master's side to live among wild dogs in the mountains. The dogs are gathering allies from all over Japan so that they can challenge and fight a deranged, vicious bear who has been terrorizing the area. That sounds kind of good. Wow, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure started in 1986 and has 125 volumes. Interesting. I did not know it was that old. Huh. So interesting. Anyway, interesting to me, at least. Oh, yeah. With all of those outfit changes, at some point I'm just like, I don't care. Be naked for all I care. Because, like, I really only ever use, like, the one outfit anyways. I don't often do too much. But, like, that's just me. Yeah, for sure. I am always rooting for Timothy, even though he's a cannibal. Because, like, he doesn't want to be a cannibal, although there are some interesting things that get brought up in this book because he kind of goes to therapy. And some of the things that the therapist was saying, I was like, damn, that was like, I never thought of things that way. And so it was very interesting. Um, but yeah, like he would like to be a good guy, but he knows he's not. That's the best thing about manga. It there's a lot of it. So you read a lot of it and your Goodreads goal like soars. Whoa, what? Okay, Max just sent me a message about like a news article. South Australia doesn't have any rules yet, but it's so messed up. Autistic drivers in legal limbo after new licensed standard quality. What? Not quality, quietly. What is happening? Autistic drivers could find their licenses in legal limbo depending on where they live after new standards introduced. What? The National 2022 Assessing Fitness to Drive standards are the first to list autism as a condition that should be assessed individually, which may involve a practical assessment. For drivers diagnosed later in life, years after earning a full license, the changes could have a huge impact on their ability to get to work. What? What? Okay, different rules in different states. Uh, in Queensland, it requires drivers to obtain a medical clearance from a doctor confirming they are fit to drive despite being autistic. Jesus Christ. In Western Australia, uh, drivers are required to report any health condition that they have that will impact their driving. Autism should be disclosed. In Victoria, you are required to self-report any long-term health conditions or disability that has an impact to their ability to drive safely, which includes autism. In New South Wales, autistic drivers aren't required to inform transport of their diagnosis. But anyone with a long-term health condition, which may include autism, that affects safe driving is required to self-report. South Australia, autistic drivers aren't required to automatically disclose their diagnosis, but they are required to report any health condition that may impact their ability to drive. In the Northern Territory, only drivers with a disability or health condition which affects their driving are required to inform the Registrar for Motor Vehicles. In both Northern Territory and SA, health professionals have a mandatory obligation to report drivers they deem medically unfit. Yeah, that makes sense. In Tasmania, drivers are legally required to report any long-term health condition they might have that impact their driving. And in the ACT, all drivers are legally required to report any long-term health condition or disability. Shit. Wow. So that's happening in the world. Not even in the world, in our country. Whew, okay. I need to read that fully because I don't want my license to be like revoked. Not that it could be. I mean, I'm in South Australia, so I'm fine. I don't have to tell anyone. But like, holy hell, yes, things be happening, and I'm not a fan, but I need more information. But anyways, Ash, good luck on getting to your goal. I hope you get there soon. I didn't even know this was a thing. Like Max just sent me this, apparently, like from an article that came out on Monday. Like I hadn't heard anything. I mean, I don't watch the news, so that's nothing too interesting about that. Mm, it's so messed up, and like that was kind of a thing that Hannah Divany was talking about in the book, in her book I read today. I'll Let Myself In, was about the um, like accessibility needs, and like it's already so hard being disabled that you don't want to, like, you can't add more things to it to make things even harder. Like uh, it's scary. Yeah, I'm really happy that I'm an SA. That's for sure. Yeah, like I'm glad that Max, I mean, Max is trying to get his license right now, so that's probably why he's looking up things. Dinner and baths are done. You're gonna try and hang. Nice. What are you planning on reading? I need to go have dinner as well, and I need to give dinner to the boy. And I have a prayer. I haven't disclosed it. Will that mean my insurance? Mm-hmm. That is the scary thing. That is definitely a concern. Because, yeah, insurance, they never want to pay you. So I think you might have to. Like, especially if, like, because you're on NDIS, especially if, like, you know, organizations are aware that you have autism, then the insurance company can be like, aha, see this thing here. So then they'll be like, yeah, not going to pay you. I often veer on the side of caution, anyways. So I would probably disclose it because I mean, either way, insurance company is going to be awful. So, ooh, nice. You'll get that done. You smash it out. It really does. Life is already difficult enough, and people just want to make it even more difficult because they're assholes. Anyways, we're going to sprint for an hour because I need to eat some food. And I might also be reading that article. Oh, I need to remember to send the Instagram thing to Liv and Mel. Okay, I need to do that as well. Yeah, we'll sprint for an hour and I will see you all later. Hi. Sorry. I was filling up my water bottle, and it takes a really long time to fill. And I'm sorry, darling. I went to fill up my water bottle, and Chopper thought that I was gonna go let him out. I'm like, I don't have time. The sprints are gonna end. Sorry, darling. So, how did everyone do? I got to chapter 38, and I've got an hour and 9 minutes left, and things are wrapping up. Things that I didn't catch on to are happening. Some things are making sense, some things are not yet because not everything has been revealed, but it's uh is very interesting but also confusing. Um like just I just want to know what happened. So I'm gonna hopefully try and not talk too long. Um but yeah, this is going really well. Sorry, I'm leaning like this because I'm patting Chopper. Yeah, it's going really well. I'm having a good time. Um, I hmm, I think this one and the last one, which was Hideout, I think they're both kind of in the lead for my least favorite of the series. They're still getting like a 4.5, but like nothing is going to beat Hangman for me. Oh, good job, baby. He just scratched behind his ear. He hasn't done that since the surgery. So yay, such a good boy. Um, yeah. So I was doing that, and I had dinner, and then I was just doing some more puzzles because I don't really know what I want to do, but I know what I should do. I should clean my room because it's messy, and I'm feeling messy. So I might have to do that. Yeah. Look, there he is. There he is. Hello. I know. I'll let you out soon. Don't worry. Yeah. So, how did people go? Mm, very true. I didn't end up reading any more of that article because I was like, you know what? Let's take care of ourselves. That is totally fine. That's really cool. I hope you had a fun time with your sister. Ooh, nice. Love a good puzzle. He's given up on thinking that I'm going to come and let him out, so he's gone back to bed. What a cute puppy. Ooh, page 60. You getting through that really quickly. Unless I just read really slowly. But I tried to read it physically the first time a few years ago, and like I couldn't do it. And then the audiobook was amazing. I need to do a like hybrid reading, so like have the audiobook and read along at the same time. I've never done that before, and I've always kind of wanted to. And I think Lord of the Rings would be a good one to do it with because the audio is amazing. But I also want to like experience the story physically. So we'll see how that goes. Showers, very nice. It seems created. Muddling my way through introductions. So good. So good. That's awesome. Sorry, I get so distracted by my ringlets. Yes, he has been very good. Because I got a bit concerned lately because he has been like he's gone back to not putting much weight on the leg that he had surgery on. And I was like, oh, I know, but like I didn't want to try and, you know, like do the physio things with him that I'm supposed to do. I didn't want to do that to kind of encourage him to put weight on it because I'm like, he's already gone through a lot in the back end area. So like, I don't want to put anything more on him. But now that he's like got all the bandages off and he's, yeah, able to move his leg like that, I'm like, okay, I think I need to start doing some more physio for his leg because he is definitely kind of favoring it a bit, which is not good. But yeah, he is very good. He also still has just like sticky residue on the very small parts of fur that he has left. And I just want it gone. I just want to like pick it off him. So sad. Very funny. Yeah, I found that a lot of copies of Lord of the Rings, like I have so many of them, but oftentimes the writing is really tiny, and I wonder if it's just because it's like such a long book, and they're trying to like condense it as much as possible. I mean, because that one book split up into three, all that kind of jazz. But yeah, I also definitely found the prologue really slow, which was sad, but such a fun time. Um, I need. I don't know why I have that tab open. Don't mind me. Why was there just an ad for Crocs? Weird. Anyways, um, so I lent Max "What Moves the Dead" by T. Kingfisher a while ago, and he's just been messaging me saying that he finished it, and he's like, "I need 3 to 5 days to process all of this," and I was like, "Yes, it's so good." And he was like, "You love disturbing me, don't you?" And I'm like, "I really do. I really, really do. It's fun." But I'm glad that he enjoyed it because it's such a good book. Definitely one of my top uh, books for the year. And like nothing has really topped it since I read it. Because like I keep a kind of like a list of candidates for my best and worst of the year, and then by the end of the year I'll go through it and I'll put them into like some kind of order. And looking at all the ones I have for best of the year, which is 18, nothing has gotten past What Moves the Dead. Like, none of them. Ooh, Monk and the Robot duology come close, but What Moves the Dead? Oh, so good. So, so good. Ooh, I have an even number of best and worst books of the year. Nice. Although that probably hasn't been updated. I need to remember to film those videos as well. I switched over from my spreadsheet back to the sprints, and it was like a bit of a lag in the video. So I just saw my face doing something really strange. So I hope you guys are entertained by whatever my face is doing. Yeah, I think so. I've been going for 10 hours already, and I'm actually feeling pretty good. I do want to finish this book. So I think I could probably do like two more sprints, and then I should probably call it like done for the day, and then I can go do other things. It's probably the sensible thing to do. Probably. Okay, so I'm going to 45. That's what we're doing. Making sure that noise is things. I put in 45 and then it went to 44. Oh, I think I know what keeps happening with that now because I put in the number and then I scroll and I think it like the cursor is still in the number section, so then it scrolls to the below number. I think that's what's been happening, which is really good because I was worried earlier in the day when I kept not getting the right time and I was like, oh my God, what is happening to my brain and all my health issues? Are they like having a massive flare up and I can't do anything? So I'm glad that it was just like my computer and it wasn't me because that was kind of scary. Um, it is. It's so good. I need to reread it like right now. It's actually on my reread shelf, so that is really good. Same, same. But I'm also like, what more could you do? But like, it'd be so good. I think I could probably do 2 more, and I'll try and figure out what I'm doing in those 2 more. I'm definitely going to finish head case in this one, and then I'll figure out something from there. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. Okay, hi, hello. Sorry about that. My friend called me and I have missed like three of her phone calls in the last month, so I needed to answer. But yeah, I am back. Very sorry about that. Um, yeah, what has been happening? So, because I was on a phone call, I have not finished Headcase yet. I still have 36 minutes to go, which is it was so annoying that she rang when she did because like just getting to the big moment where like stuff is going down, the killer has been revealed, and there's like some things like Timothy has got himself in a bind, and it's like, how is he gonna get out of this one? Because it almost doesn't seem like he. I mean, obviously he's gonna get out of it because he's the main character, but like I don't actually know if there's gonna be another book after this because there hasn't been any like notification about if there's gonna be one or even if it is complete yet. It's like, come on, like give me something here. Give me some kind of notification. Because yeah, Goodreads just says fourth book and it's not like the fourth book says, the final, which sometimes they do. It's just annoying. Like, give me details. I need to know. Um, but even if the series does continue, because of what's happened in this book, I'm not sure where it could go. Because it was like, Timothy's learning some things about himself in this book, and they're not particularly conducive to who he has been in the past 3.5 books. So, not sure what is happening or what will happen, and I'm annoyed. I like details. What is. Ooh, why did that happen? Don't know. Oh, okay. I wondered that. Okay, so I can no longer see comments on StreamYard, which is always super annoying. So I'm reading them on my phone. You're missing a side piece, Tracy. That sucks. Amy, even though the extra time I still got no reading done. Lots of mucking around doing stuff around the house. I made a very late tea and a cuppa. That sounds lovely. I mean, I also didn't get much done, but I was also like mucking around the house as well in a way. I was like tidying up, organizing some things. So yeah, I need to keep doing that because room's still a mess and I still need to finish the book. Good night, Tracy. You're probably already gone. But yeah, good night. And I think I'll do one more sprint and that will be the last one because I don't want to super overdo it. And like I've already been going for 11 hours, so there's that. And especially now that like I can't see the comments, it makes sense to stop it soon. Anyways, let's get this last sprint ready to go. And good luck with reading or doing whatever's. Okay, hello everyone. That was the end of our last sprint. So I finished Headcase by Jack Heath. I am giving that a 4 star. I did really enjoy it. It's probably one of my least favorite of the series, and I don't like how it ended. But it did very much end in a way that signals that this fourth book is the last book. Even though there was like this little tiny hint, like the very last line was kind of like, oh, maybe there'll be a next one. But with how Timothy is, I don't think there's going to be another one, basically. Yeah, okay, just checking. Yeah, it was what it was, basically. I'm a little disappointed, but that is fine. And then I not started reading, I then also was reading None of the Above by Travis Albanese. I can't say that correctly. I started reading this a while ago. It's not Australian, it's British, but it's amazing, basically. But yeah, it's a hard book to like read, and like I'm listening to it, and Travis is narrating it, which is also good. But it's such a hard book to read as a queer person because all Travis is talking about is trying to figure out their gender and what it means to be trans, and it's beautifully written and I highly recommend it. But it is hard to read sometimes. But it's fantastic, but it's not Australian. But I needed something for the last like 20 something minutes of the sprint, so I did that. And still tidying up my room, which is good, but it's mostly tidy, so I like that. Ooh, that's awesome. Way to go, Amy. Have you given up on The Sims then? Or are you like playing The Sims and reading at the same time? That would be cool. But good job. Hello. Unfortunately, that was the last sprint. I'm sure there are other sprints somewhere in the world for you to join. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I need to go to bed. And I've been doing this for nearly 12 hours. It kind of is, but it's also really important and really beautifully written. And Travis has such a beautiful voice to put to this, and I really am enjoying kind of their struggle with trans, like with being trans and how to define trans and how all these other people define trans. And Travis is like, but I'm trans, but people don't think that they are. And it's, I don't know, it's very complicated, but it's really interesting. Like it's a different perspective. Usually you get, ones from people who have, transitioned from one gender to another. But then there are people kind of like Travis where they're like, don't really know what's happening, but trans. And so it's fascinating and I really enjoy it. But it is sometimes like a bit heavy to read. Hilariously, that like I first heard of Travis Albanese because they were like the opening show for Jonathan Van Ness, and like they were hilarious, absolutely hilarious. So it was a good time, but this is not as fun to it. But yeah, That sounds like a good idea. Also, I hope you sleep at some point too. Oh no, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. That sounds awful. Ooh, the Lost and Found bookshop sounds fun. But yeah, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. That's awful. I hope that you get lots of medicine and lots of rest and lots of fluids and you feel better soon. 'Cause yeah, that sucks. Um, Sleep is something we should all be doing and treasuring because it is so rare and so needed. But yes, I'm gonna say goodbye because it's been 12 hours of this and I planned for like maybe 5. But this has been an amazing day. Thank you to everyone who has been here since the beginning. Good on you. And thank you for everyone who has joined. It's been great to do a long sprint again. I haven't done that in a while. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. And hopefully, I will be able to do some more sprints next week. I'm having a kind of day surgery thing on Tuesday, so we'll see how I feel on the Wednesday. But I will let everyone know beforehand what's going to be happening with that. But yeah, thank you so much for